It should be good for... Oh, go away. Ah, there I am. There we are. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Yellowmoth, the stranger who streams strange things. How are you all doing today? I am, as always, running a bit late. I'm considering moving my streams from 5 to 6 o'clock. Um, but I feel like that would be unhealthy for me, and I should probably just try and get up earlier. Hey, Bean, how's it going? How are you doing today? I'm kidding, honestly. I do love when you show up, despite the pain you cause me. Hello, how are you doing today? I am well and ready to get on with. Yeah, get on with the pain, I guess. Gotta get this out of the way. Gotta gotta make sure I'm greased up for the Disco Elysium. I was about to say if you got another aura, I was gonna be mad and call shenanigans. Alright. Whoops. Wait. Why'd I transition over here? What the hell? Hang on. I think I accidentally just clicked my mouse. Might be. Whoopsie doodle. Um, I'm gonna grab this one, which is either Carolina Reaper or Cayenne Pepper. I will let you know which. Unfortunately, these beans are actually kind of good, and I kind of ate all the like decent ones, like the habanero and the jalapeno and the cayenne and stuff. So all I'm left with is the super fucking spicy ones. They're all losses, honestly. That's all I got left. Only got elves left in this tin. I need to buy more. I need to restock on them so I can But that's just gonna leave with the more super spicy beans at the bottom. Oh my goodness gracious me! All right. Well, while I'm dealing with this irreparable damage to my psyche, let's go ahead and hop over to the game. Oh my goodness gracious! I am just on it today, aren't I? It's like I've never streamed before. It's the beans, I tell you. Uh, okay, there we go. All right, everything's working now. Hopefully, hopefully. Let's see what else breaks. Goodness gracious me. Is the audio working? All right, that all seems to be good. All right, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Bop. And continue. All right, so I need. Goodness me. All right, so I need to Wait, do I still have a skill point? Fuck yeah, okay. So I don't need to get another level. Because I need to unlock another thought. This is very important. Then I need to lose him. Actually, wait. Shit. Fuck, hold on. Is that the way I have to do it? I need 3 levels regardless. The one I have plus 2. Oh, I'm close to another level. Actually, yeah, it'd be better to go around this way then. Mulligan. Real quick mulligan. Oh, thank you for the pat, Neko. Oh, hey, Golden Neko. How's it going? Been a minute. How are you doing on this fine day? I am in an immense amount of pain still. That's good to hear. Okay. Let's try this again. I think it's Encyclopedia that I need. So that's good to hear. So I'm trying to have the most ass-backwards way of achieving this goal of establishing authority. So to establish authority, I need 1 more point in authority. And I can't get any more points in authority. So to get the extra point there, I have to acquire a thought. To acquire the thought, I have to ponder myself in a mirror. To ponder myself in a mirror, I need either Encyclopedia or... there was another stat, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, point is, I have to go ponder myself in this mirror. Oh, I'm only on the 4th day. I don't know how long the game is supposed to be.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Yeah, of course.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to
Kim's
send any
great.
of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. You're looking at the destruction. This is where the magic happens.
You mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Ooh, that puts me very close. Okay. Now, I want to onto the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Encyclopedia. Okay. Leave. So, put an extra point in Encyclopedia. Do a safety save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you.
What the
comes?
No. Bullshit. That was 72%. Like, I don't have another way to get at this, so...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It
There we go.
belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Hang on. I'm in a weird position. Hold on. Let me scoot myself over a bit. Yeah, that feels a little more comfortable.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Most importantly.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. Forever show, your city, That meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why? I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I made it. Click, click. How long ago was the new... So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I made it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
You didn't see my finger guns, but they were there. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestras?
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I guess I don't necessarily. I'm not. I'm gonna try my best for that one. Hold on. I believe 2, but safety first. Oh, that was actually giving me +1 to electrochemistry, but that's when. That's fine. But I want to give it my best shot. Got to equip before the boss fight. Alright, well, I guess that's it. Alright, well, an extra +1 isn't bad.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Oh, is it like $5?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Well, thank you, Encyclopedia. All right.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Give it a go.
It's like something
Ooh.
snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness.
Rolling good
Your
tonight.
face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Look at the mirror. Let the mirror be for now. All right. Oh, I got rid of the expression. Guillaume de Million. Wait, I can't internalize that yet? Oh, I haven't unlocked the slot because I put the point in. Okay, I see. But I'm almost get there. I just need to get a few more points. I think I'm at 93 now? 94? $97. Okay, way higher than I thought. I don't think I have a reroll for them.
Again? I can't.
Nope. All right, fuck off. All right, so what else can I do right now? I can't go across the bridge because it isn't down yet. I think I'm done with everything here. Must be someone I can talk to get a few extra points. I've already had all the conversation I can with them. I'm gonna try and take this guy's sandwich, see where that gets me.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Ooh,
How
rhetoric.
may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
I want to ask about the union
officer.
again. Okay, well, never mind. Later. Oh, actually, I might do
There it
it.
is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple.
Ancient. Well, end of a summer sounds way more likely, but ancient
Yes,
temple.
from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? The sun set. There is a movement next.
Wait, come back.
Why are you talking to a
Okay.
gum wrapper?
Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Oh. Well, that didn't give me anything. That's just a smelly wrapper. Alright. Evolution. I kinda wish you could sort these by it. Rhetoric. By what they give you. I don't think I have much gear for rhetoric. I think it's just those. Just that shirt. Nope. Alright, just a shirt. Alright, let's take this guy's sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
All right,
Oh.
this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
That's
An
like you
array
say.
of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo.
Bingo,
This
bango.
calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of something cheese, crosswires from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
Monsieur, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and the ham could house a purpose. House pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first. No, kid. Gaze in the distance, slowly shaking your head. No, no one can.
Wait, but I thought I'd really like to get back to the game now, if there isn't anything else.
Ah, damn. I should have took a sandwich. Oh well. And that didn't give me any points. God damn it. What's the point of talking to people if it doesn't make you a better person afterwards? Yeah, I should have took a sandwich. What could have been? Ooh, that's a point. Run. Breaker box to power the radio pylon, maybe. Oh wait, is there a way to... Oh my goodness. My mic's so heavy, my mic stand just doesn't like it. Same thing, honestly. Oh wait. Hell yeah. I already paid for my room for the night. Maybe? No, I got a bunch of money from what's called, so I did pay for my room for the night. Ooh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened
In this
here?
yard?
Yeah?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block
A
obscure?
black block, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this is part of the coast. So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they'll have something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
You say that, but... There we go. To the ghost of us. Alright. Now. Let's unlock that. How long does this thought take to internalize? 4 hours. That's not bad. Internalize that. And then by the time I get my next skill point, that should be finished internalizing, and I can put it into, what's it called? Ooh. Smallest. Oh no.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Can I convince him to let me play the tape there without... to test out one of his players? Easy. Simple as. I mean, he wouldn't object to that, would he? I hope I don't have to buy one. I don't really have a ton of money. Hey, buddy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You need... no. Huh. So I guess I have to buy one. I have something
Sure.
to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, right. I've already been through that, so I can probably sell that off. There we go. Easy peasy. I don't have
Another
anything else to
time,
sell.
perhaps.
Leave.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its
Oh.
tape reel eyes.
Are these all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Who doesn't like music?
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Yeah, why don't you like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
I mean, they're fun for a bit, but I still prefer music. Yeah,
And
by the
here you
Harmon.
are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Damn, he really knows how to sell it. Where would be a good spot to listen to this? A nice sad place. I mean, I guess it would just be all of Rubbish Hall, but... But I want something a little more... you know... Oh, perfect. This is a perfect spot for it. Alright, let's get sad.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on
You
the tape.
press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the portal wheel at harmless distance and wait. Keep the portal wheel
Then
at.
the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega
Within
sad.
seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Poof, a click,
Oh.
then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash my room again. Scratch out, I'm already crying, and I look dumb and old. Yeah.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
A million?
Yeah.
Damn.
They're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
No. Again, it did make me a better person. Oh well. I can talk to Grot later. I think I'm gonna see if I can convince the kids to use this tape first. Or should I talk to Grot first? I have to go back to the church anyway, so I think oh. So yeah, I think trying to convince him first would probably be the best play. This is not quite... Actually, have I paid for my room? I'm pretty sure I have. I'm gonna make doubly sure. And then convince him. You know, after I give him money.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Wait. I didn't find the gun. Oh, right. What's his face's gun? Kim's gun. Okay. About my bills
You're
tonight.
already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Yeah, no, that is interesting. Okay, I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
What? Come
You
on.
need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed
If you can't
use it.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you have a PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest to self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right. It's not the right time yet. Yeah, why do you have a PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know. I know I used it.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Okay, fuck me then. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills. And I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's really right. I have my own.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Goodbye.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh, fuck, I should have changed my... That's fine.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama, formidable.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Ken, I'm going to sing karaoke. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Too close to the mic. Look around the room
There
first.
are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the
Okay. I'll come back, and I'll max out my drama first. Oh wait, that means I don't have the tape on me anymore, does it? Hopefully I get it back. It's fine, I should be getting a bajillion points later. It's almost 7. Alright, so what do I do to kill time now? Andre. Nope. Let me go to the bottom of the... Oh my goodness gracious. Map wall already did. I can't do that either. That's already broken. I really can't do that one. Reaction speed. It says it's white, so I might as well try that. I don't think I have any clothes that increase my reaction speed, though. I don't think, at least. Or at least none that I don't already have on. No, I have -1. From... Oh, from the jeans. Well, easy fix. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. Alright, that's fine. I got this. Can't try you again, but...
Welcome back.
Legendary, 28%.
Welcome back.
The silver bird has already flown.
Oh, wow, that was a weird glitch. What a strange glitch, huh?
Welcome back.
The silver bird
Okay,
has
it actually
already
wasn't a
flown
glitch.
away. I will catch it later.
Alright, well, that's fine. I don't really have anywhere else to go right now, though. I've basically kind of scraped up amongst everything. I can't talk to either of the guys in the shipping yard. Measure hit isn't going to do anything for me. The strike breaker isn't going to do anything for me right now. Oh, can I not go back here? Okay. I can try and get the helmet out of the lake, or the water, I guess. That would be most of the suit of armor. Yeah, I don't know where to go for that, though. Okay, so if he was to throw it into the lake, he'd probably throw it at the closest point, or into the ocean. He'd do that closest point, so it's probably somewhere around here. But I don't know how I would go about getting it out. Like maybe if I find like a fishing rod or something. I still have no idea how to get up here either. Yeah, I've already been through everything here. I'm sure of it. Anything else in this hole in the wall? Did I miss something?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Okay. No.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Yep, been through those. I don't think there's anything else on the radio computer I can do. Oh?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap. Yeah.
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And they still failed somehow. They still failed. How sad. That's speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
There's nothing else in here? Nope. I've already done that, and that just leads back out to here. Chameleon, here in the poster. 6%, not even close. Did I? Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Okay, it's fine, 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 it's fine. I thought I fucked it up. I guess I could read a book. Oh, actually, I know.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
I'll buy an RP game.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look at the powerful
An endless
items.
variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
I kind of want to read books. Hey, maybe if I'm not into all the...
A towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
I want to buy the Wirral game. Yeah, but they're both board games. I thought I can buy the role-playing game here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai.
Let's go up here then.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Let's just stick Mullen. What's over here?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Alright, already bought the book from here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh, look at the
Amidst
shelf.
the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
I see.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Uh-huh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Shopkeeper.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Oh, I mean, just let me... Oh, a police store?
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a
I think I've already been through all that.
In the north, radiating,
Yeah.
the ocean breaks up connections to other worlds. You have little, perhaps they are.
Yeah. I already bought the book here. Well, shoot, I guess I have really nothing to do here either. Yeah, let's buy the Wirral board game.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Oh yeah, of course, of course, of course. Let's get out of here first. I sit on the bench. Won't let me.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You
Oh.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I see. I think I'm still need to wait for. Call Alice back in a day. So I need to wait for that. No, I don't think I'm gonna get anything from Muscle or Measurehead. I don't know. I'm kind of just wandering at this point. There isn't really a lot to do until later on the evening. Already got everything out of here, right?
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
Open the
The
door.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Right, the poster.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Stop and wonder what this smell.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Stop and wonder what this. Say the
The
centerfold.
actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with this radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the
You
pedal.
wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub the pattern from the driver's right
Yes.
boot sole. He likes where this
Do
is
the
going.
honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an abrasion. One of its soles apparition. One of its soles is smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union's involved, maybe even all of Martinez. No. Not necessarily the lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I want to say not necessarily, but the lady driver could have kept the
You're
drug.
right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
unfold
It's
the
an
newspaper.
issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up
It
the
looks
notes.
like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push
The
the box
pull-out
again.
toolbox slides back into
Close the door. I guess that's it. Can I not get to the back of the lorry? I guess not. What about this thingy?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
he?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Nah, not really, but, I mean, you know. All families are a little crazy.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yes, a practical joke. Political, the king, and he shot. Political, it's a king and he shot. None of the above. Maybe he's gonna do the murder. I doubt that. Target practice. Yes,
Why
practical
not?
joke.
What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay.
Okay. Well, didn't do much for me. Talking to her is not really gonna do much. No need to talk to him. Wait, what's that giant cube? Is there just a giant cube on the map? Is it somewhere I can actually go to, or...? I guess not, no. Like, every other part of this game's great, but this part's kinda slow going. It's mostly because I messed up, but... But still... I'm mostly just kind of wandering for things to kill time with. But unfortunately, I kind of already scraped everything, so... Oh. Thick, too thick to pass here and too thorny. Those guys don't have anything for me. I could probably find another bottle of booze somewhere, but... Actually, I haven't been in this house, have I?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock it. Lock the shackle
I'll
with the
wait
key.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Okay, so he's just gonna hang out outside while I check this place out. There's a bed. There's the mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Let the mirror be for now. Big waves, crime. Old science fiction magazine. Oh, what's this? Floorboards creak under your bed.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I'll come back to that in a second.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
What the fuck? Okay. I was expecting a ghost. A new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Looks like my new home. I wonder where the old one went. I don't really like any of these answers. Yeah, it looks like my new home.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for the fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose again.
There is no going back.
Fair enough.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Using thermodynamic expander. Look under the floorboards. Oh, what's in the box? Oh. A fancy jacket. Totally worth coming in here. Ooh. I like it. +1 logic. It's visual calculation. I can rock this for a bit. Look under the floorboard. Well, how do I get to under the floorboard? You know what? Let's shave.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough
Hand-eye
soap,
coordination,
and next to it,
83%.
a
There's
small
no way I
hand
can fuck
mirror,
this up.
A straight razor, like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing
Oh my
a
god.
scratching sound.
Fuck, go back.
The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
I feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Almost. I just need to do something with that hair. Alright, it told me to look under the floorboard, but I don't know how. You have to do it from outside? Oh, Kim's gone. Oh, wait, there he is.
Yes?
So, point to the face. I
Yes.
shaved.
I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know. Stunning, right? I really shouldn't have shaved. I knew it. I still did it. What an idiot. Now, what is it, Kim? You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. Thanks, Kim. Yeah, I definitely should have kept the mutton chops. But I have to live with it. So how do I get to under the floorboards then? Okay, so I've been there. I've talked to everyone here. All I did was ruin my face. Nothing out here. Oh, I thought I'd be able to walk across that board. I guess not. These are those two. Actually, yeah, let's go back with the jacket. Oh, what's this? Makeshift roof. Tarple. You'll keep it the snow or the wind. These are briefly, there's nothing else in the trash can for me either. I wonder if there's a way into this building. Maybe to get back there. Maybe. I think there's a thing on the roof. Yeah, that staircase. Maybe we can get to it from behind. Nope, that's a wall. Maybe we can get to it from underneath. Like underneath the, what's it called? Or underneath the boardwalk. Tiny cages.
There's nothing else.
Oh, what's this over here?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Oh, well, I missed what that was, but it's fine. No boat in the house today. But I was sharply constructed. Breeze might fall. They could fall over. Each mate's peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in rust. Ticket booth no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. Hey, Will, how's it going? No, pay now. Sign says interest in something in French, I think. Already been through that wall. How are you doing today? I am just killing time. Oh, this section of the coast has been used for hasn't been used for decades. I think I got everything I can from them. And there's nothing over here either. I'm kind of at a loss right now. Alright, I can't go through. I have to go around. Already been through there. Already got all of that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Maybe playing God of Year 3? Oh! Currently bringing up the DCAMU movies? Oh, I haven't really seen many of those. Nothing in here. I think I've seen Flashpoint Paradox, but I'm not certain. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think I've seen many. But hey, hope you have fun playing God Eater. I kind of wish time passed when you moved sometimes. Because right now, I just don't have anything to do. We're gonna hang out for a bit. I guess we can hang out in the communist room. I haven't been by here, have I? No. Nothing. Actually. I think there was something I couldn't open over here. This door. So what if I just... No? Nothing? Not a thing. Oh, it's worth a try.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Okay. I think that's my friend. So, not worth going there because he's at the Whirling at Rags right now. I think I've already been through all of these. Oh. Revolution, love the pose. Revolutionaries love to pose with the guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does the tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom? Okay, you have to meet. Well, I guess not anymore because I shaved. Foolishly.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I have considered the... no, it's purely coincidental. I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just hear me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know the bust is probably a romantic depiction anyway? Maybe the bust shows him before he started drinking? Yeah, I have a problem with alcohol. Yeah, maybe the bust shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face. I definitely don't have a birthmark on my left cheekbone.
All right, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
No, he doesn't. I'm part smart myself. You're right. That's definitely something we don't have in common. I'm part smart myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
This is the first time I mentioned it. What is your problem, Kim? Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. Trust me. I'm not sure. I just have a. It's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings. Because actually, he wanted stability and. Because I believe powerful nation state. Because I'm a communard. I'm not sure. It's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings.
Right. Kras, if you say so.
Crosswise was a mass murder. There's nothing cool about him. Alright, I'll leave. I don't think I was gonna get anything else from that anyway. That lady's not gonna give me time of day. I think I've already gotten everything I can from her. I can go out to the balcony and talk to Skull. Actually, I think I got everything from her room, but let's check it out again. Up. Okay, go back down. Okay. Give this another shot. Oh, that's just $4. I'm gonna gotta take her $4. So she might not even know what was there. Oh yeah, let me pull in my big fuck off multi-tool. Alright. We could pay... Nah, that wouldn't get me anywhere. I just need to kill like 30 more minutes.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Blue is for mystery. Alright. Now what if... But follow me. I dual wield.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Especially
the door does not budge.
Damn. God, there has to be a way in there. Can I, like, fuck something up early in the game where I just can't get through this door now? I certainly hope not. You don't have anything for me, do you?
Yes.
Oh.
What is it?
By any chance? Come back to you in a second. Hold on. Let me gear up first. Cause I probably need... Actually, I think this code has that as well. And visual calculus. I think I'll take this one though. Interfacing, physical instrument. I don't know if I have anything else that increases that. Doesn't look like it, no. Oh. Change of shades. Alright.
Yes. What is it?
Are you by any chance working class? Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy. You look cute together. Nothing, just wondering. He seems like a cool
Well,
guy.
he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
Okay. What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman. I'm not gonna say a horse-faced woman. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
Again? I can't believe
Oh, I can
this
roll
shit.
again. It's 72%. There's. I'm gonna do a safety save. I don't think I'm gonna fail it, but you know.
Again? I can't believe.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st. Wait, I am the 41st. Yeah.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about these hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense, but I can do better. Kim's cooler than you. I mean, that's a straight up fact, but... Ooh, man, I don't want to make Kim jealous. No, let's go. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay. Actually, you probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's gonna know. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
They feel sad. Okay, see you around. Well, good. At least I have that going for me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable indeed. Wait, is my thought done? Or is that a different thought coming up? Of course, because I haven't spent any time. I haven't spent any time. What now? Is there something else new I can do? Oh, I can retry Andre. Sure, why not? I don't know what I did to retry them, but why not? I need... That's -1. Actually, I have no bonuses to it currently, so... Also no negatives to it. And I don't have anything that actually increases it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's do a quick safety save. Sorry, quick safety save.
Yes?
Oh. No, I want to talk to you. Kid.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding? Is it an improvement for you to be an individual? Is it important for you to be an individual? Fair enough.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Based.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Oh my gosh. 3%. No words, just dance.
You close your eyes and dream.
Boo. That didn't happen. No one saw that. It is a 3%. There's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to make this. But...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes.
But just imagine them.
Puts a grin on your face just to think.
Okay. Like, absolutely 100% no way. But what if I did, though? I would have to... I think I have to roll a 12 in order for me to win on a 3%.
Oh, hey man,
It's 18. 4, 5, 6. So... $15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I would have to roll exactly a 12.
It's to express my...
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Oh.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you?
Not 20.
Fair enough. Is being an individual important?
Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
And fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot.
Oh, hey, man.
If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna live with it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should.
But just
puts a grin on your face.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, fair enough. That killed actually no time. No time whatsoever. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. So, what now then? Oh, actually, I have his picture. Can I retry the Hanged Man?
An intricate web of blue lines. It almost looks like they let
Who are
go.
you? What's the meaning of the
For you
tattoos?
to discover. You've gotten as far as you will. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Who knows about... I think I've already been through everyone. Can I read a note on the fridge? I don't remember checking out this note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Remind me again what the film... Oh, right, that one. I guess we'll check out this role-playing
Large
book.
letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Check the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Hopefully the third one.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
Okay.
Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
One of the losers do. I want to get political.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
But I like magnets.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on the challenge. I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility. Definitely not. Sounds too dangerous. No, we're ready to take it on.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Oh, easy peasy.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
The most important part of role-playing.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Also the most important part.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
I want to look at the figurine
You
first.
see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Interesting.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A communard? What's so interesting about it? A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that? That doesn't sound very rural-like. Yeah, what's so interesting about
The
that?
figurine is not a part of the rural game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play? Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution? Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Okay, look at the
You see a
figurine.
Huh, interesting. A
That doesn't sound
communard.
very rural-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communards.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Look at the dice.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
I want a set of wooden dice. That'd be cool.
You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Take the dice.
You place the die into your pocket. It's
You know-
always good to have luck on your side.
I happen to know someone who knows something about dice. Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Okay, well, look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
All right, well, let's read about the Welkins.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
I'd probably go with the Forest Welkin. Oh, wait, no, Snow Welkin. Yeah, that'd be great.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Okay, so dwarfs.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Shield Tweog? That's fascinating.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
I see. Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
And the pygmy?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Halflings, I see.
A colorful box with the title Wirral.
Box away. But I did end up getting this figurine and a dice. No, look at the map. Map in your journal and see which white checks have opened up. Oh. Titus Hardy. Really? Damn, I had like a whole fucking plan I was gonna go around. Oh my goodness, that's open now. Alright, let's max out my authority real quick. Well, I guess get my authority as high as it can go. Interfacing, Inland Emperor, Empathy, Encyclopedia, Visual Calculus, Logic, Calculation. I need... Huh, I don't have anything that improves my authority anymore. I thought, a set of my glasses gave me authority. Is it the ones I have on? No. Minus to authority, which is definitely not what I'm looking for. Am I mistaken that I had anything that helped with authority? Intuition, logic, visual calculation. Man, I really shouldn't have shaved. I mean, it's too late now, but, you know. Suggestion half-light. Nope, not a goddamn thing. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. This should definitely kill some time, at least. And I'm actually going to retry this a few times. Oh, people are here now. The Hardys are still here, though. think right about here.
It's you again. What is it?
I must establish authority. 58%. 58.
This time it's going to work. You or
No, this time it's going to work. Come hell or high water. Watch does not even get me anything.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm just wasting my time.
this time it's going.
No, this time it's going to work. Because I don't know what else I could possibly do to actually accomplish anything.
You again. What is it?
So this has to be where it all ends.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Titus, I get it. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your ticks in your hand.
You've got a problem with beer now.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk. I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car to the sea and didn't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but it's not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. No, I would go with I drove my car into the sea and didn't give a shit like you guys. No, jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. No, I'm gonna go with why are you hiding the victim from me?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Of course there's a second roll. Keep it cool. Can I quick save now? No, of course not. No, of course not.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow.
Wow.
Titus looks at you oddly.
So cool.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Fucking hell, god damn it. I think I laughed nervously. I think I know her. So scratch your head. What's your relationship with her? So the rape was it? So what was her relationship with the mercenary? Well, all of these kind of suck. I mean, I guess that's what I get for failing a roll. But
we did it before we killed him. He's not
what?
gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Ovar_odds brought 7 followers to the lighthouse.
Well, hey, Ovar, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. And hello, Vessel and... Gatorade. Ooh. Roto Rider, oh my goodness, I have... Demignus? I'm trying my best, I'm sorry.
Reiko_UR followed the light.
Well, thank you for the follow, Reiko. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Yellowmoth, the stranger who streams strange stuff.
Ovar_odds followed the light.
Oh my goodness, thank you for all the follows. Hold on one second. Let me go ahead and give you a quick shout out. Oh yeah, sure. I'll hydrate just a second.
Damien's18040 followed the light.
Damien. Okay, I see. And make sure I get your name right. Bop. Anyway, I'm just playing a little bit of Disco Elysium and failing miserably at it.
That type of shit. Hey man, some people are into that type of shit.
Speak. Oh yeah, and a stretch. Thank you.
Let's get a good stretch.
But how are you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Final Fantasy VI. I haven't actually touched that one. I think I've only played like 7, 10, and 15. But thank you. How was your stream? How did everything go? I am just failing miserably at Disco Elysium and trying my best to solve this murder. You know that. Oh no, totally. I kind of wish I can set it up so it didn't like showed like, I don't know, your most popular clip as opposed to it was the gun's fault. And I believe it. Yeah, but I wish it would show your most popular clip instead of just some random clip, because you usually get some really weird old ones for whatever reason. Like nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. We did before we killed them.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Oh my god, all these fucking suck. I missed a roll earlier, and now all my questions to this are terrible. What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Okay.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here? I see. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Another question. No, so
You
she's
mean
not from around here.
Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
More trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you partied? That's cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex, drugs, avoid his gaze? Did you do karaoke? Laugh nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Why do I avoid his gaze when I asked? Well, I guess it's probably because I missed that roll earlier. It's fine. Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying you two were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
I mean, it's not, but okay. Think you will talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah. Very scary. Speak to the victim. Okay, yeah. I'll do that, then do some karaoke. What?
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was like the same thing. I should just ask him where he's from, if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Probably not, but you know. Oh, wait, Kim wants to talk.
Officer, what was that?
What was what? You mean the sweating and fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eyes.
Yes.
It is art.
It's an art thing. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Okay, I won't. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I don't remember being a cop. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out. That I partied hard and not even mentally healthy. And not very mentally healthy. I was asked where we are, what city it is, maybe even what year, something like that. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I guess I'll just go through everything then. She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be all right, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right. Is it, though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Nah, I'll do great.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm driving.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Just a little snooping. As a treat. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Yeah, the other one. Files are dirty clothes. A woman's. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite a collection.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra.
Nacra?
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra opioid?
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the bill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Oh, don't worry. I have the know-how.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
All right, calm down, electrochemistry. I'm not going for it. What exactly are... So what... So exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, there's also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Close the cabinet. Open the cabinet.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Plus search for the Peptide again.
Toothbrush, and it's been used quite a lot.
Okay, well, as expected. All right, later, Kim. Oop. And there's the window.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Hey, Ravu, how's it going?
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the
Smooth
glass.
as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Oh, fun.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
This bed has been hastily made. Oh, hey, we're finally on the roof. Oh, okay, well, I guess that was nothing. Cold coffee. Looks like a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Hand-eye coordination. Move your hand fast. 83%. I got that.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols out at him. It's like, don't snap your finger pistols out at all.
Probably for the best. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols are not a toy to be waved around.
Yeah, now's not the time.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
You're gonna catch a cold.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Proceed in a rush. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernium. Hell. You know not of which you speak. There are victories of vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the weird one.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hardware's down? Things are getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. To-do-do. You ain't seen nothing yet. There's karaoke stage downstairs. No comment. I've gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje? How old are you? What do you do, miss? What is your specialization? Could we take a look at your passport, please? Nah, I'm not gonna go for that. Thank you, that's all for the record. Are you Oranese?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out any time, like Revachol did in its prime.
Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is about Oranese? What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I have no intention of doing that. I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case. The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you. I have no intentions of doing that. Sure.
That's just a phase the Revacholian hero goes through.
Ugh.
Before they plunge into full core humanity and world saving.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Sure, some money. Cool. Both these options both these options suck. All right, cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport? Should I ask for a passport? I'm gonna ask for a passport.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Fair enough.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, ma'am, miss. No. How do you know you've... Do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
You're the insulating Iolas.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. That window is new. I have questions for you. I think the new window. I'm gonna start with the new window and then go with the drugs.
It is.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Nicardi has nothing to be proud of. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Your collection of Narcan and opioid. You seem to have, among other things, Reptide. That's all as far as that goes. Yeah, Narcan.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Fair.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Your collection includes
Oh,
Reptide.
yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's as far as this goes.
Very funky.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
You said that right into the microphone.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Can you talk to you about your room again? I could circle around it for just a little bit longer. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
All right. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Sun in the sea.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you? So you weren't. So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted.
I'm already in a little bit of pain, but sure. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Bop 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 bow. Okay, thinking my drink. Okay, I have a stirring implement. Scoop. I mean, it's just water, so it's nothing too fancy, so it's not gonna be that fun. Just thick water. Which is just kind of gooey for the most part. Kind of like those aloe vera drinks, but, you know, unflavored. And a bajillion times less sweet, because holy god, those things have so much sugar in them. Yeah, it's just thick water. Fun, but not too appealing.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, I know the they. Thank you, Rhetoric.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Right, no, I just ask you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? Oh my gosh. Hang on.
You may be an open book, SpongeBob, but I'm a bit more complicated than that. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Oh.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
I think I should probably cut that one short just to be that part.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. But I think that that the Hardy and her and the victim partied together. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do. I don't get it. What do you mean by partied? Wait, where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Yeah, sure.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one harder than this. Keep pointing at your face. I don't think that's physically possible.
It is. You're still alive.
Yeah, fair enough.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, point at the art, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window.
Oh, no.
In my dreams.
Actually, so Titus might have killed him because he liked her and they were, partying.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Oh, totally.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why'd you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The voice was disguised. Did you...
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Oh.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs?
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tempering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Fair.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Yeah, that's fair. Why do they hang him if it wasn't for rape? How do the Hardy Boys know you? Yeah, actually, yeah. How do the Hardy Boys know you first?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, so I think I'm piecing it together. What did they hang him for if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
No, I'm not gonna... Okay.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah, let's go. What is this door? Yeah, let's go back inside and then we can talk for a second. Yeah, I want to talk to Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Do you think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seemed candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Fair.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Oh, yeah. I got the flower petal. Speak to the assault victim. Already did that. The dead man. Okay, well, yeah. Let's just go back downstairs then. Don't leave the door open. And then after I finish my investigation, I can celebrate with some karaoke. All right, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Got a few more questions. Let's go over the rape victim again. Yeah, no, she said she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Ooh, new skill point.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For the record, he explicitly called her a whore and said that he couldn't trust her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Uh-huh.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't. She just told me I didn't push her at all.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
If you have him confessing to it on tape,
show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So it's on this tape. Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? Yeah, where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signal intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Oh, well, thanks,
Don't
Angus.
put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
All right, that's enough.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
No, thank you, Titus Hardy. I can get wrapped up. Better without it. No, I'll take it.
Do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright, let's go listen to the gosh dang tape. I did get a new skill point. I want to hold on to it for a minute, though. How much longer do I have cooking on that? An hour. Well, hopefully this kills that time. Let's go outside. Interact or tools. Alright, let's see what's on here.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Alright, play.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ow.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Great, he also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. Yeah, inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is Corky?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Alright, let's put this back away. Maybe I should have just done it upstairs so it would have been closer. That's fine. Alright, let's go.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
All right.
Why
Leave for
not?
now. All right. Volition. I don't think I have much that increases my volition, unfortunately. armor. So that seems like a pretty bad idea. Drama, compartmentalization, shivers, encyclopedia. I want to give myself the best chance at this. Logic. Okay. No. Alright, let's give it a shot.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions
42.
pertaining to a murder investigation.
Look her in the eyes.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune.
Oh.
The little beeps and poops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You're the most compromised on them all. You've been compromised this entire time.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
Yeah.
Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
God damn it.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Right, what is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Don't say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. Yeah, don't say anything.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
I need to talk to you about your room again. Let's talk more about the so-called assault. Titus Hardy gave me a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. I don't know, actually. I don't know if she knows about the recording, though, so let's go with that one.
She puts her coffee cup down. with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yes. Those are his exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned. He did refer to the atrocities of the self-serve.
He wasn't
yes.
actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Do you think he was trying to scare people? Yeah, why say things like that?
Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism? Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid? Do you like this kind of stuff? And you spent time with this person romantically? And you like this kind of
We're all
stuff?
scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some more time, can you tell us more about the victim? Yeah.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Alisad? The place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Orenia? Look at the autopsy paper, moving on. Yeah.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranian Rek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself. As an Oranese yourself, does lack of patriotism annoy you? Yeah, you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Revachol chooses carefully.
True. It did not love him.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
How old was he?
He was 42.
Damn.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Well, thanks, Pain Threshold. I did not know this was a competition. Better not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. Kim said to put brilliantine on the form. I said to put brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point? Let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
Yeah, tattoos. What do they mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of waterways. It was a map of his service history. It was a map of his service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course, and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were this woman? You were the woman in this, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what this means? Enter the photo. Sure.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. Good story, thanks. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Perhaps, miss. It was communism that killed him. We already talked College Report. Any idea what that will show?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Perhaps admits it was communism that killed him. No. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. And Lieutenant Backus next.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, I got nothing else and have an hour before.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
How old do you think I am? I think, I got this. My age is, I think I'm gonna ask him.
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
58? Oh my god, I really look that old.
You asked.
You're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance. And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Okay, well, before the scientific measurements, I'm going to be right back. I have to use the restroom. See you in a bit. Hello. Sorry about that. I was trying to hold it for a little bit longer. I wanted to finish up this line of questioning, but it went on for a lot longer than I expected. I mean, I should know by now that anytime I have a single conversation with someone, it's gonna be at least 35 minutes. So that's my fault. Yeah, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth. Sure. I'm not gonna actually. Oh wait, did my thought finish? Oh, almost done. Oh, actually, I want to check out what's out this other door first. Yeah, I'm not probably not gonna be able to come back up here for a bit.
Same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
I don't have time. Tap with your
Dull
foot.
thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
+3 physical instrument. I probably don't have another chance to come back up here, especially not today. That's drama. Looking for physical instrument. Physical instrument. I don't think I have anything else that increases that. I mean, I did. It's pain threshold. That's -2 to physical instrument. I don't want that. Oh, I want to re-equip my tie. There we go. Pain threshold. Not enough. Not enough to be worth it. Put back on this one. Less logic, minus empathy. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's just go back down then. Everyone tends to go to sleep or leave around 2300, so I want to try and get down there and talk to them before they go home. Alright, back to the Hardys. I probably should have quick save, that's fine though.
What is it?
So I talked to her about the tape.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It's bronze at best.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just a locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. She's pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Yeah, she pretty much laughed it off.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole doom-mongering thing. Yeah, sure.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I Guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah, I do believe it is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Complaints Titus, he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of the boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Yeah.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district.
Their responsibility.
Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Yeah, because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of
They
himself.
kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind and string you up and get back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back. You drag them out back, light their corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. Yeah, no.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
kill.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Who the hell is Theo? I don't think he's... No, yeah. I don't think he spoke before.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
What if he keeps talking? You gonna kill him? You gonna? What if he? What if he? I keep talking. You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Or what? You're gonna kill me, like you killed him for no fucking reason? Yeah, no, keep pushing on, Titus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Oh, this is a twist.
Fatty!
He was dead before you hanged him?
To the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
You most certainly do not have this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Okay, well, this is a twist. A twist I didn't see coming.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Whisper to Kim. We did it. So you didn't kill him? He was already dead. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him? Anyway, hers? I'm sorry I actually am a little sorry I made them fight. Yeah.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him? He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow. Scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Moodier? Modier? Modier? Meteor? Mootier? What are you on about, CT? Why?
Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls?
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, regardless. Hope you get some rest.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
It's very much so not little. It's a very big, broad, dense game. Well, okay, not broad, but very dense. And I am finally making headway, actually, for once. But yeah, it is definitely wild. How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Through the window?
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Okay, who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, I see.
Tibbs. That's short for?
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
He seems way more cooperative now. It's actually nice.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. If she didn't kill him, why'd you cover it up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people? Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moor-Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Continue.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Well, I mean, she's kind of just been hanging out on a balcony for the past few days, so I don't think the shot was meant for her. Because they would have just, you know, shot again.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls. Or you said the girls asked you for help. Was it the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a girl in the Hardy Boys, Titus. Understood. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location? You're gonna stonewall me after... You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? Yeah. No, it's okay for a girl to be the...
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but you can tell me... you're gonna stonewall me if I ask any more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Alright. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll be going for her for the last time. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go,
Oh, is he gonna punch me?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Guillaume Le Million.
No, I don't need that one anymore.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
I see. +1 to pain threshold, blood oxygen is boring. And all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Awesome. I think I just have the 1 skill point. Unwholesome objects. Ooh, I wonder what they were. I don't need this point right this second, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Actually, I'm almost to another point, aren't I? Very close. Alright, I have just enough time to get back up there. And then I'm gonna try and kick down that door.
It's always good to see you.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on the runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill, I'm a cool cop, remember? You don't seem surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
I mean, if you didn't... Okay, fair enough.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with that explanation. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Oh, that's appropriate.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
Never mind.
The light refracts. She takes out her lighter.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of Moralentum? What's the RCM involvement with the Moralentum got to do with this? RCM isn't Lapdog's oral intern. You don't need to worry. That's how we keep looking over your shoulder.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orionese lit.
No, compartmentalization is not.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with
Oh,
her.
thanks for the hydrate.
Let's get a good stretch.
Oh, goodness gracious. That was a good stretch. When was the window changed? Oh, and thank you for the pat. Wait, am I a little high for it? Nah, perfect height. I'm getting good at setting that up. What happened here the night he died? What do you have? What did you do to have these people after you? What happened the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened? You don't have to continue if you don't want to. Yeah, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Oh. Wait, so they dress him?
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That motherfucker. That's a motherfucker. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
I'm not bringing up Orne's lit, goddammit. No, wait, actually, you said, what's this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewes County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo? No, I'm not gonna... No. I'm sure there are people have done much worse than that. Serves them right when I am... You're right, that's bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've got yourself into. That Papalolo would be the funniest one. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who've done much worse. That's a lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Okay, so Ruby's the other lady.
Ruby?
I could trust reaction speed. I feel like I could trust reaction speed, just not the thinkier ones.
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought the Hardy Boys was led by... I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
I see.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
You followed my plan to steal Lamp this time? I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here. Also, hello, Boss Hunter. How are you doing today? Okay, let's go on. What happened then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail.
Oh, yeah, no,
Ruby
true, that
was
happened.
The first one I told.
I mean, not my fault, but... Oh, hey, Unreal. How's it going? Yeah, I thought that I was almost done, but then a whole new chapter just opened up for me.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Had that on Code Vein the other day. How do you mean?
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Oh, yeah, I feel that. I'm definitely not going to go that hard. I might go for probably another 2-ish hours. I don't know yet. Once I get to a good stopping point. Probably after I'd observed the hole in the universe.
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys,
who are already gone for the day.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Maybe Ruby's the reason that he's dead? Probably not.
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
You know, that's a fair point, Volition. What happened? Did you hear a gunshot? Or when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
The people after you've killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did. It probably didn't. Either way, something to consider. But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe that... So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it? I'm not going to disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? In her bedroom inside? Not now.
Still, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Did you kill Laylee?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Sure.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Is it drama? I don't know if I can trust you. Okay, I'd like to ask another question, miss.
Like what?
I guess I don't really have anything else for her.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Thanks, Strom. I'm glad to have you back.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
All right, calm down now.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Why have we not arrested her yet? Devil Woman. You know, I think I didn't make that. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't whatever. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Let's change the subject. I'm not gonna go with either of these. I might circle back to why haven't we arrested her? You know, I think you did make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
But
anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Oh my goodness, drama. Calm down.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number and that someone coughed. I mean, and someone coughed, it means nothing. I'm not going to push her too hard. Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your real name isn't?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it. You admit it. Good. Can you tell us the truth?
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds.
Oh.
It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
I already know where the buoy is. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
Hey Emily, how's it going? As an abbreviation of.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
It's been a ride. I thought I was done. I even shaved my beard in anticipation. I was going to get ready to sing some karaoke, but no. I am in part act 3 of this apparently.
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Yeah.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally, we meet. I'll just call you Oranese Disco Dancer. Yeah.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
I know where the buoy is, so I'm just going to go with
She
enough.
nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
I mean, you did lie to the cops.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Calm down, Half-Light.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confusion, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all we need. Because I feel like it. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. With your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Yeah, you misrepresented information. If it wasn't for the Hardy Boys' confusion, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Jesus fuck. Okay. Why do you think it was her? And how could she have killed him? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you. That's just sensationalization and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
It is.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
I was curious about that.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said she said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? And how could she have killed him? Hopefully I come back to this one because I really want to go for that one.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
But?
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Oh my god, Drawa went all the way to the other side. And how could you have... And how could he...
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing.
Oh.
That is possible.
Like I have to go through that door.
Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with
her?
her?
My god, that's where the blue door leads.
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who? That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. No, she's not. I don't think she's going anywhere. If she was going to go anywhere, she would have left by now. Okay, I'll keep you here for now. Wait, who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I'll lay off for now, miss.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
I will regret it, but, you know.
Something tells you, you will.
Talk about Ruby again. Let's change the subject for now.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies I told you. Let's return to this later. All right. Let's see. What do I need to open this door? Physical instrument?
The same small, heavy door. No
Heroic.
lock in sight.
This game is great. All right, let me gear up for this boss fight real quick. Do I have anything else that gives me physical instrument? I don't think I do. Also, this game's amazingly written. Oh wait, never mind, it's a physical instrument somewhere. No. Weird. Hold on. Empathy. Oh, I guess it's just the shirt. Okay, well, for the luck.
The same small, heavy door.
8%.
No lock in sight.
Nope.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempt. There must be another way in.
Ow.
Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
Nah, destroy. I'm taking one more kick at it, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go downstairs. Hopefully the kitchen's still open.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Yeah, I didn't
inside.
think so. That's fine.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style.
I do want to keep that check up just in case I need to use it later. So where is she? She's not on the roof anymore because she would have went inside. So is she just in her room? How are we gonna get out of here? Actually, I do want to double check the window.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Visual calculation of what
Unlike
happened
the one
here.
next to it, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures. Have a look at point A on the roof. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Look at point A at the
ray
roof.
cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 8% sure the roof is where the shot was made?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Oh yeah, no, this game is amazing at the way it like depicts the thought process and kind of like breaks it down for you. And just how it tells its story. Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Okay, well that doesn't answer my question. Are there any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah, extrapolate.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precise.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
B double.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And triple?
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the rooftop, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink.
Two neon-lit shapes. A man.
No, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's go on out of here. Oh, she's just gone. Okay. Wait, she's gone? Did she actually just leave? Oh, that'd be so fucking annoying. It might just be for, like, gameplay reasons, though. Or for... because I saved on the roof and left.
Yes?
Oh, don't we usually do the, talks up here? Well, I guess... yeah, I'm assuming that, she's just gone because I was up there past the time that she usually, disappears from the roof. See you in the morning. I probably should have talked to him, shouldn't I have? Oh well. Too late for that now. I'll keep that in mind next time. I mean, it happens. It's no big thing. Alright, let's see if I can open this door now.
You see a heavy steel door. The door...
Okay, well, never mind. He said he doesn't know where the door goes. So it's probably not worth talking to him. But there's someone very worth talking to right this second. Because I need to figure out about the 2mm hole in the world. And to do that, I need some prerequisite knowledge. So hopefully she's still awake. Oh, didn't I get that? Maybe more information just pops up. Oh, thank God she's here. Your room with the whirling wags isn't much bigger than a sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in a lifetime. Yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that? Better not poke further. That's good. This way you can answer some more questions. Yeah, why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Old, huh? I think I have that too. No, you're not. You look young. No, let's keep going.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
Only about the strike. Can you tell me about these tattoos? Let's talk about the boat. Question about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what's Isolus?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Interesting.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Wait, what?
The negation of being.
The negation
That's
of?
right. The negation of being.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And point north there.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. The great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called Porch Collapse.
I thought this game was just on Earth. What the fuck?
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by the Pale, how do we get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Continue.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Continue, but Blue.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Oh, right. Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer. Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian super Isola. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western
There
Plain?
are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping to our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale. shrinking.
Oh no, Detective.
Damn.
It's not.
I was really hopeful.
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go? Stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Let's return to reality,
Yes,
please.
sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective.
Uh-huh.
Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
You're right, it's disco. It will end all life. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped. Yeah, communism's gonna stop it. Powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you're able to survive with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think of anything of it? Who am I to think anything of it? I don't know how you've all survived with it.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be a masterpiece. The one that will be remembered by... The one they'll remember me by, I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. It'll be a fucking disaster. No, it'll be a masterpiece.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Thank you. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. Okay, well, I know the Pale. That's great. Make Titus give up Ruby's location, determine where the shot came from. Okay, well, I'll do all that tomorrow. For now, I have something much more important to do. Which is... get to the 2mm hole in the universe. I'm thinking that it might be a point of expansion of the Pale if that is part of the prerequisite knowledge I needed to make that check. So, I'm hoping that... Oh, I can retry her again, too. I might do that. I don't know yet. Oh, wait, I have 2 points. I haven't done anything with them. I will hold on to them. I might need them. Alright, my boy's dancing. No. Cold wind blows. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
28% in logic. Okay. Let's gear up. Logic. I have a few points so I can retry it a few times. I would like not to put all my points into logic, but so it goes. That's one logic. +5 to logic. Alright, that should do me some good.
Yes, What is it?
92%. Easy peasy. Easy clap.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light.
Sona, it's an origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's a baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No. We are 20 meters away from the very edge. The pail is only in effect a transition between the world and that. Yeah. No, we're about 20 meters away from the very edge. That's way more dramatic.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pail is only in effect a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands around, never
Then
was.
the Pale is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk. Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing. It's already started, starting with sound.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices were forgotten. Or it could be a coincidence. No.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the Doom commercial area. Olfea, Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies. There's something wrong here. No, we're reaching. People fail on their own. Yes.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. No, it's better they don't know.
I told them. But no, normal office buildings are bourgeois.
I mean, they are, but that's a separate issue. I think I've had this up before. That's how I know.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2-millimeter hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but... You know, maybe a clock for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's dangerous. Yeah, the club is the only thing keeping this place together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Of course you wouldn't, but I am.
Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead.
What is there to add to that? Nothing.
You have one... I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the Doom commercial area electric doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be entroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Entroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Is that why I've been hearing other people's memories? That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me. Right, I'll leave you to your work. Wow. Okay. What did I just get? Oh, wow. Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing them away. Storing away all the unrealized dreams. Putting old plans in their boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only disappears, and yet there's a pattern emerging. 5 hours to cook. Apricot chewing gum. The suicide of Kars Marlov. Death in birth generator. Or date of birth generator. I don't... Your face looks 58, your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than it ought to. Okay. That one doesn't feel very disco. I kind of want to take both of these. That one doesn't really give me any minuses, but having the thought might help. Having my birthday might be useful. I do have 2 more thoughts left. And 2 skill points. Sure. I can run these in tandem. Let's do apricot chewing gum. And cleaning out the rooms. You have another crack at him?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No words, just dance.
Goodbye, officer.
And I don't have this one either, do I?
Welcome back.
I do, but I don't have anything to increase my reaction speed right now. Oh, wait, don't I have something for Egghead as well? Might as well check these all while I'm here.
Good morning! Yeah!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve. No, 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 no. I do not want to use that tape. Hell no. No, goodbye. Wait, it's just the... Yeah, no, I don't want to even reveal that I have that tape to them. I could check out the spots, but that doesn't really seem very productive without daylight or my friend. I don't think there's anything else I could do tonight that would be very helpful. Almost about 10 o'clock. Do you want to ask to see?
Was there something you needed?
Goodbye. Maybe singing now would be for the best. Nah. Wait, what are you still doing here?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
well,
Gendarme.
I guess he has nothing for me. Yeah, I guess going to bed would probably be for the best. Hopefully tomorrow,
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
It's a hell of a bed. I think it's the last time I'm going to sleep here. I'm going to sleep in the fishing village next tomorrow, if there is a tomorrow.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Oh, am I not going to be bothered?
Like a deftly cast
Nope, of
fishing
course.
net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Well, hey, limbic system. Been a while. Great, this is going to be really chill. Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, let me sleep. No, Dark Shore my ass, I know
How
what
have
this is.
things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I'd say I helped a few people, yeah.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yeah, I assumed as
Because
much.
you know you are a murderer.
Yeah, I've killed 3 people.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep. I don't care, that doesn't scare
Hear
me.
that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of
Yeah.
is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of these things. Yeah, I don't want to think either one of these
but
things.
you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Thanks.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Well, it's a little late for that, Enlight Emperor. Alright, I think this is a pretty good stopping point. Hopefully everything isn't fucked and everyone's dead and nothing's on fire. I will find that out next time. I don't know when I'm playing this again. Probably next Saturday, but I might play it another day next week. Anyway. So let's see. Whom do we have tonight? So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'm probably going to try and stream every day next week. Except for Monday, I'm going to be on Vel's channel, of course, doing, Missy Monday. If I remember how to spell her name off the top of my head. Got it.
But like, in part, it's just it's so wonderful to just. I have enemies that I can shoot now. You have no idea like how relaxing that is.
Oh goodness, that is a disturbing quote from you.
Oh, Easy's on.
I have enemies I can shoot now.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go right into easy mode start. Real dear friend of mine. And yeah, like I said, I won't be on tomorrow. I'll try and stream every day next week. But Monday I will be on Velix's channel doing Misty Monday again, which is a blast that I have. I personally have been having a great time with Uru that we've been playing. Yeah, and I'm really excited to get back into it. So that's going to be a blast when we get back there. Yeah, for tonight we're going to be raiding into easy mode start. Thank you all very much for coming out. I hope you had a great time. I sure did. And I will see you all next time. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.